Yo, A12, what's up? Alright. Let's get this ball rolling. This should be a big stream. We have a lot more contenders than last season, at least in my estimation. In this one, well, changing Battier's tendencies really flipped a switch on him because, well, 30 points. I don't think he'd ever come close to that before we changed the tendencies. If you notice this in any other player, then you please point that out to me, because, yeah, I'm gonna try to notice myself, but you have a keen eye. Right, first game with Glenn Robinson for the Lakers, and it's a blowout, and he starts off on fire. Now the Lakers have three 20-plus point scorers. I think that we may have handed the championship to the Lakers, but a lot of season in front of us. Sure. Here's the Nets and the Raptors. That was the first round matchup last year. The Raptors with Travis Outlaw now. And they pull out the upset on the road. 38 from OP. Wow. And a double-double with a stuff stat sheet from Travis Outlaw. And Shaq really 30-point scores. They got 80 points. Yeah. The Lakers just got better and better. Like, the Nets also tried trading for Marcus Camby, but they would have gotten to receive Brian Grant's albatross in the deal, so they gave up. If it goes to overtime, yeah, damn. Just trying to speed up the rest of this regular season, really. Okay. I don't remember if we've watched the Jazz, but they're a potential playoff team, so we're trying to get a taste of all those. Here. Wait. No. Yeah, it's definitely this. Yeah. All right. So Memphis down one on the road to a team that many have deemed as a fake playoff contender in this Jazz squad. They just have really solid pieces. Here's Vince Carter inside, easy score, easy lay. No resistance whatsoever from the Jazz interior D. Now Jason Terry, series of moves on gear check. Sticks with him. Finds Harpering, who isn't shooting threes, even though he's supposed to be a three-point shooter. You're definitely going to look at his tendencies after this game. And Carter just taunts the Jazz interior D. Back-to-back scores, and he puts the Grizz up by 3. Big turnaround. McGaddy shoots a 3 and misses. The rebound to Battier. He's been a lot better in this half of the season. I thought Vince was going to take off. He goes for 6 straight points, and this will likely have the Grizz. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm sorry about that. Oh, bro. Oh, brother. 29 seconds? Like, are you kidding me? Fuck off. I'm gonna help you out again, though. Yeah, it's not funny to me. It's lame. Okay, so 7 points is going to be our limit now. Let's look at Harpering's tendencies shooting threes. You should shoot more threes, bro. A little less than Battier. But bro is a shooter. Alright, I think this might help him already. Hopefully. Wow, the Mavs having a disaster year, man. But they make a comeback. Okay. So, final second comebacks galore. They make it a game. Even with a near triple-double from Tony Parker. Big TP game. Not sure what's up with these two teams. They're really struggling to be in the conversation in the West. Maybe they'll turn it on come playoff time, though. It's the Mavs were down by, let's see. They were down by 23, and they've tied it up here. They're having a 32-18 fourth quarter with Dirk another free throw to put them up. Clean as a whistle. And I'm not sure why the Spurs PA guy played a happy-ass sound effect after Dirk put the opposing team up. But sure, Timmy's not going to be able to score over Dirk, and Dirk is going to get the board. Nash back out. Raja Bell in the corner. What a run by Dallas. They may be turning on the Jets at the right moment of the season. Simi D, though. Spurs find him down low. Now it's Nash, the floor jammer. This is screen from Dirk. The pick and roll. It's canceled. No, they find him anyways. But Dirk has the presence of Duncan. Decides not to put it up. Nash is going to take this free throw line jumper. He's going to miss. Good defense by San Antonio. Now Parker. Closing in on a triple-double. Parker drives. Parker could have gone up with it. He had a lane. Maybe too unselfish that time. Michael Finley is going to bounce it to Dirk. Puts on the funky jumper. Gets it to go. Parker and Duncan trying to respond. Duncan taps the ball. Duncan hooks. Duncan misses. And Nash quickly the other way. Finley can't get it either. Now the Spurs are on the break. Bruce Bowen thought about it. Instead, Parker spins. Parker finds Duncan. Duncan with the one-hander hammer. Strong games from both power forwards. Time is not on the Spurs' side. Nowitzki tries to shoot over Duncan. Here comes the Spurs with Ginobili. Stepping back. Parker and Duncan. Duncan blocked by Nowitzki. Dirk Nowitzki with the rare defensive play. And he does it against the former MVP. Mavs will get Nash on the free throw line. The absolute best candidate around the league to shooting clutch free throws. Instead, commentators curse. Nash goes 1 for 2. Spurs will have a chance to send this to OT. OT. Who's going to take this shot, though? Will it be Manu Ginobili? Ginobili finds Duncan leaking. He hammers it in. So the Spurs decide not to go for the three right away. Nearly come up with the steal on Raja Bell. Oh, the Spurs went for the gamble. It didn't pay off. We'll play the foul game again. Nash missed one last time down. But now, shoot pure freebies. Spurs will need a 3 at some point if this keeps up. And why is their PA guy continuing to play happy sound effects when the Mavs are hitting free throws? So the Spurs have 9 seconds to go. Parker, wide open in the corner. Oh, ho, ho! That one goes down. Tie game at the SBC Center. Tony Parker, one of the stronger performances we have seen from him. Well, he left more than enough time for the Mavs to answer. And they're going to have Raja Bell with the deep-ass three-pointer. The ball never found Dirk. We're headed to overtime. San Antonio wins the tip. Let's take a look at the TP triple-double watch. He's 2 boards away. Will be an insane performance. Both him and Duncan carrying the Spurs on their backs. The Mavs much more balanced. You would imagine that would be the other way around. Bowen finds Ginobili. Ginobili decides not to go for the deep one. Instead finds Duncan. Rolling against Nowitzki. Nowitzki has blocked him once. This time Duncan secures the ball. Goes for his 33rd point. Raja Bell handling it. Bell finds Nash. Nash fires away. Won't go. But the rebound finds itself back with the Mavericks. Nash, a long chew, banks it in. We have a classic in San Antonio. 2 disappointing squads compared to last season. Trying to turn up the Heat, turn up the Jets to finish off the season. Duncan going at Nowitzki again. Dirk standing his ground. Defense chance. Everyone in San Antonio hoping for a Mavs miss except the PA guy because he apparently loves Dallas. Michael Finley laces one home. Puts the Mavs back up by 3. Now it's Manu Ginobili. Finds Duncan. An insane pass inside. With tenacious defense from Dallas. A team not known for playing that side of the ball. Nash steps back. Finds LaFrentz, Rafe LaFrentz. Losing the ancient admiral. Parker brings it up. Finds Ginobili. Ginobili thought about it, but he has Raja Bell on it, so you understand why he hesitates. Here's Nash. Finding Bell. Bell and Nash. 2-man game. Nash wants it back out of the perimeter. Mavs still up by 1. Nowitzki fronted by Duncan. Puts up a 3. And it banks in. Dirk Nowitzki puts the Mavs up by 4. Now Duncan trying to answer and keep the Spurs afloat. That won't go. Michael Finley well guarded by Bruce Bowen. Nash. Another 3. Yes, sir. It is raining deep balls. And Manu is going to commit the offensive foul. Spurs collapsing. The antithesis of what you would imagine from the San Antonio team. This is all but over. And now, it is decidedly over. Steve Nash takes over in overtime, I think. Come on. 2K nearly robbed them of the win again. I think we can skip over to All-Star Weekend now. Yep, almost another one. Let's try to get the rookie game. Ooh. We're getting spicy here. So I believe that is the sophomores up on the rookies, and this is one of the more star-studded rookie classes in history of the NBA. So it is Wade leading the charge with 18 and 8. LeBron 17, 5, 5, and 4 stocks. Bosch Mello, the big four, has shown up, with Kaman and Travis Ello giving them their best. On the other end, though, Caron Butler, Amari, Dejuan Wagner, Manu, Yao, and Carlos Boozer all having nice games. Did you see the LeBron injury in real life? Yeah. Shortly before we, wait, am I playing this? What? Oh, do I have to play this? Oh, that's so lame. What? Well, let's finish it then. The sophomores are gonna win. No, I didn't want to play the game. That was looking like a fun game to watch too. So T-Mac wins the slam dunk contest, and J Rich wins the 3-point contest. Hopefully we don't need to play this one. While the East is walloping the West, that is unexpected. Another comeback! Another late comeback. This is the sim of comebacks. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Do we have to play this one too? No. Okay. So many comebacks, dude. The East was up by 20. Big second half by the West. Let's see. So this is being led by Jermaine O'Neal. And Jason Kidd has 3 3-pointers. T-Mac, KI, Paul Pierce. Let's see. Not really any surprising all-stars here. Out in the West, Kobe is leading the comeback with Simi D, Shaq, and Vince Carter. No one surprising here either. LeBron only 4 points in his first All-Star game. Was he a starter? Is there a way to see who started? Yeah, there is no way to see who started. Is there? Oh, whatever, okay. So we have generic ass all-star floor. The West trying to complete the comeback. And LeBron is not on the floor right now, so you have to imagine he was not a starter then. I mean, no surprise because the West is so strong. And Shaq is going to commit a foul. Timeout East. Iverson brings it up. I don't think 2K has ever really simmed an all-star game well in my experience, but let's see what we got. AI dribbling in front of TP. AI gets smacked out of there by Shaq. The Garnett and Shaq connection. Shaq doubled. Shaq stopped by another O'Neal. Jermaine. Now T-Mac with the mismatch. T-Mac, strong take. T-Mac doubled. They find Paul Pierce. PP. The truth. The limits. It's a 5-point Eastern lead. Parker gonna find Shaq. Shaq has to go quickly. One go. Another chance. Not again. Jermaine and Powell playing him nicely. back to Pierce. Just hit a three-pointer. Last time down. He's going to try again. PP. Back-to-back three-pointers by Paul Pierce of the Celtics. Extending this Eastern lead to 8. West finds Shaq. With a backboard breaking jam. T-Mac, the East is on fire. Iverson gonna find Pierce for a third three in a row. No, they're gonna give him the screen. Pierce spins. Now Jermaine O'Neal had to force one up, and KG played exquisite defense on him. TP finds Shaq. Shaq fading. Shaq is the leader. Here at the end of the ASG. They foul McGrady. Had a foul to give. West is going for it. They want to complete the comeback. They're going to double AI at half court. Find McGrady for a deep one. No! Clinks it in. West running with Parker. He backs down. Finds Shaq. Shaq is doubled. Shaq. No. Back to Parker. Not really many shooters here in the West. Parker fading. And that will do it. The East survives. A close one. Yeah, that was fun. I'd say that was fun. Alright. Try to speed it along. Oh, the Grizzlies owned the Spurs. I thought this one was going to be a revenge one. A revenge game. A closer game. Harpering tendencies seem to have worked on him too. Or not. Oh, my Clippers are only one game under 500. Let's go, Clips. Come on. Close game in Sacktown. We got it. We got it. Clippers 500. We're not giving Gowie Dwight. We are not. Barring a complete collapse, of course. Which is not impossible, but I'm hoping for the best. Wow. I think we may have broken the league. The Grizzlies, they had many claims of being a fake 2 seed. They have begun imposing their will on that position. They have beaten the best of the West, except for maybe the Lakers. Celtics with a huge win over the East leading Bucks. See what LeBron can do in the grandest stage, MSG. Close battle with the Knicks, but he takes over in the second half. LeBron goes for a near triple-double, while Desmond Mason leads the way. He is an underrated piece for them, I would say. So the Nuggets will not make the playoffs this year probably, but I like their team, like on screen and stuff. Yeah. I think we should stop giving them a chance. Spurs games this season are blowouts either way. 40 piece from TP to take down the Bulls in Chicago. It's See how my clips can perform against Michael Jordan. We're going to humiliate the Luminary. And we're going to be officially over 500. So we are peaking at the exact right time. Remind me, when's the next Braun versus Jordan again? Yeah, absolutely. Pistons shut down LeBron. Oh, this is a huge one. Potential Eastern Finals. Was the Eastern Finals last season, I think. Bucks, Nets in NJ. Oh, we're on. It is on. It is on like the sun. This could be a classic. The Nets are keeping T-Mac human. The rest of the Bucks have shown up. Kenyon Martin, I believe he dominated that Eastern Conference Finals series. Still leading the way, but not as dominantly as he was in the playoffs.
Taking 2 shots.
Z. Is gonna come up big for the Nets and put them up by 2 at the line. Well, here comes McGrady. Nice defense that time. Nice deflection by Jason Kidd to derail the flow from Milwaukee's offense. Red dribbling, thinking about shooting a 3. He leans, he fires, he knocks it down! This crowd gasps. An insane shot by Michael Redd to put the Bucks up by 1. The Nets go with Ilgauskas down low. Major size difference. Not a chance. These shoe Eastern powerhouses. With Michael Redd back to back? No, not that time. Matt Barnes spins, takes. Finds Kidd. Kidd goes back to Ilgauskas, a mouse in the house. He is doubled, but he faces up, and it doesn't matter. Defense picked up on Z that time, but Big Z has been the man. Michael Redd to the answer. Bang! Bang! Michael Redd from downtown. And we're tied at 96 again. Kidd going to what's proven effective. And Zydrunas Ilgauskas has taken over for the home team. McGrady going all the way. McGrady well guarded by Matt Barnes. Kidd galloping. We'll go to Ilgauskas again. No, not that time. The Bucks play him nicely. Kidd is doubled. Kenyon Martin might have had to force one up. Instead, it's Kidd shooting over old man John Stockton. Here comes Milwaukee with McGrady. McGrady steps back. McGrady thought about it. McGrady shot it way too late. This is as well as anyone's played him. Now it's Ilgauskas. He has scored all 10 of the Nets points on camera. Ilgauskas, the on-screen superstar. Bucks need McGrady to be the greatest. Though the Nets have defended him perfectly. Stockton surveying the floor, finds McGrady. McGrady trying to drive. McGrady, he's losing. Matt Barnes. But it was simply not meant to be. New Jersey going to close the gap between them and the Bucks if they're able to close this one out, which they will probably do. But we saw what happened last time we left the game when it was a 6-point game. Let's give the Bucks a chance here. They'll find red. Red and Stockton. And it will be Ilgauskas with the steal. Ilgauskas leads the Nets to a massive dub. Oh, is the Stockton edition burying the Bucks? Has the Stockton edition fucked the Bucks over? It's time for Clippers basketball. We are peaking at the exact right time. What a game from the LA Clippers. 40 points from Elton Brand and a triple-double by Lamar Odom. Everyone is coming together. Some big demons showing up in the stream already. The Nets are closing in on the 1 seed. Vince against LeBron sounds like primetime TV to me. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, I didn't feel like there was any tension there. Yeah. Some big road wins by Dallas. Okay. Wow, the Bucks have fallen off, man. The Bucks are falling off. Is it because of Stockton? Man, I'm going to help him out. I'm really gonna help him out, man. Cause this is pretty insane. Pretty insane losing streak now. Right, Dirk against KG. The Mavs have been road demons this stream. It seems like their streak is over. KG's catching up to the best of the West. Trying to get the Wolves higher than the 7th seed that they were last year. I thought that the Warriors had this one just fine. LeBron against AI. That's a Dawkins duel that will sell out any arena across the globe. Damn. Wow, and it delivered, but we couldn't watch it. Okay. Damn. Fuck you, bot. Get out of here. Oh, the Bucks are just struggling, man. They're just struggling now. That's interesting. Whatever happened to them? Damn. Big days. Some big days here, man. Yeah, the Bulls are gonna slap us around. I was hoping to be closer. We have the same record as the Bulls. Makes sense. Dunking against KG. That could be fun. Yeah. So here is the situation. Mikel Petras. Wow, okay. Big game from him. Rookie. Forgotten rookie. 23 from both Parker and Duncan. Ginobili having a tough night. Let's see how this one finishes. And his first off the steal. Old man Scottie Pippen leading the charge. Gives it to Duncan. Finds him. Oh, it was Malik Rose on the line. This is a really tall lineup for the Spurs. It's only centers and Pippen. What the hell? You go to Jelani McCoy, that one go, but Duncan on the offensive board and a putback. Pippen leading Canada for 6th man of the year. Played big minutes, now the Spurs up by 4. What was KG doing there? Faces up against Duncan. Press infiltrate. Played very well. Extremely well. Here's Ginobili. Loses the ball. Wolves running. Can't do anything with it. Troy Hudson, a near all-star last season. He's going to do a nice up and under and lay it in. Wolves aren't dead yet. Parker and Duncan. A misdirection that time by TP, who fires up the 3. Former Spur Rachel Skerbic with the board. There's Wally Zerbiak. He has a mouse in the house but doesn't know how to exploit it. Now Hudson. Gonna go all the way to Garnett. Garnett. I count Mikel Petras, the rookie. Wolves are already irate. That could have been a foul. Instead it's clean. Ginobili. Led by Wolves defenders. Wolves trying to steal around the road here. Hudson Garnett. A power jam inside by KG and ties it up. We're knotted at 103. Parker finds Duncan. Duncan fading. Banks again. The bank is wide open for the big fundamental. He gets the love from the only crowd he's ever played in front of. More than enough time for Minnesota to answer with Garnett. Tough. MVP chance for the former MVP. But the first one is not good. 1 out of 2. Not quite a quaint pantheon. The door is still open somehow. Somewhat. For the Wolves, who find Mikel Petras. Top of the key. Won't go. The Spurs shut down Minnesota in the 4th. I think we're just about ready to get to March. What the hell? Wow, okay. Let's get to March. Speed the process up a little. I extended all the contracts that made sense and I could. So yeah, let's just speed the process up along. Sixers Pistons. Okay. Rear of the Palace. The Pistons have played Allen Iverson well in terms of scoring, but he has a triple-double. Big all-around game from him. Rip Hamilton has exploded for 32. Pistons up by 2. They'll find Chauncey. Tayshaun Prince, one of the contracts I did extend. But he will be a Piston for a very long time, barring any trades. Their offense is going nowhere in a hurry. Though finds Okur in the corner. His 3 is off the mark. It's Cherokee Parks leading the offense for the Sixers, and he finds Iverson for 3. So that went for a no, to a yes, real quickly. Phillips has Iverson on him, shoots over Iverson, tried to get a bounce, couldn't quite. Parks, Iverson, over Phillips again! Allen Iverson with the triple-double and the takeover. But this Detroit team will never give up. They will find a way with Tayshaun Prince and his 3-pointer. Doesn't go. Iverson trying to put this one away. Swish. Swish, swish, bitch. Pistons quickly the other way. Trying for a quick 3. Very deep from rookie Kirk Heinrich. That will do it. Allen Iverson, one of his better all-around games. Yeah. Melo against Wade, maybe? I don't know. Bulls have fallen under 500. They'll probably still make the playoffs now. Yeah, I think the Bulls have this. Yeah, don't trust the Heat anymore in these close games. See. Big Baser win on the road led by Jonathan Bender. Wow. He's having a career year, which isn't that impressive actually. Oh, he isn't playing a lot of minutes. He should play more because he's a promising young piece. Um, Play Barbosa, bros. Yeah. No, Austin Crozier was pretty good in real life. Yeah, we watched a lot of Spurs, I think. I think we could move on to another team for now. Battle of the top two seeds in the West. The Lakers are going to show up the Grizz. Run against Cleveland, big blowout. Ugh. Look, I mean, wasn't that obvious that you guys were gonna do that? Or do you mean at this point in the season? Yeah, it does. I like Keon Dooley's progression. It was big brain getting Sam Cassell to mentor him. Alright, big game here. You are facing Golden State on the road. Winner gets a big boost for the 2 seed, and wow. Okay. Wow, that's second quarter. Only keeping them to 8 points. I think that your defense is helping you a lot. Wow, the Lakers are gonna win 60, man. The Lakers are gonna win 60. More than likely. Huge win by the Wolves. LeBron against T-Mac. My two cash cows. Current cash cow, future cash cow. Seems like the Bucks are back to their winning ways. Wow, holy guacamole. And what the hell? Okay. Wowza. Okay, we're not that far away from the end of the season overall. Let's see. Not sure why I chose this game. I just want to monitor the Bulls for a bit because they could be a fun playoff team. They're going to. Wow, okay. Melo has picked up. He's been better. Wow. Oh, the Raptors have fallen off. That's a shame. I was looking forward to watching Powell again in the playoffs. Well, I guess falling off is a strong word because they're still like probably in contention for the 6th seed the way the East is. Wow, the Celtics. Celtics have had some big wins in this stream. We visit Milwaukee. This could be a very fun jump, but I think we're going to get blown out. Yep, we do. 36 for Michael Red, who has come in the zone. LeBron against Melo, yes please. Chuke says no thank you. One of LeBron's worst games, but his team comes out on top. Alright, we have reached the bottom of the screen. We're nearly there. Two biggest backpacks in the sim right now, possibly. KG and AI. Wow, AI nearly 50 and still lost. Yeah, let's see what Travis Outlaw is all about. Let's see what Travis Outlaw is all about, because he puts up stats, but we've never actually seen him on camera this year. Alright, alright. We're north of the border. Toronto trying to get back to 500 by defeating, I believe, the second-seeded Nets. So we have potential to see these two teams in the first round again, facing one another, like happened last year. It'll be Jason Kidd for three. Right between the eyes. So the composed Nets regained the lead against the young Toronto Raptors. See if the Raptors have what it takes to steal this one. And if they face the Nets in the playoffs, to make it further than 5 games. Many people were excited for growth from this Toronto team, but they're right in the picture of 500. Very disappointing post All-Star break stretch for them. Here's Travis Outlaw, finds Wesley Person, one of the better three-point shooters in the league last year. He gets fouled by Ricky Davis and will shoot three.
At the line for two.
Person ties it up. Second one. Bounces home. And the third. 3 for 3. Perfection from the former Grizzly. Consummate professional and role player Wesley Person. Ilgauskas and Kidd have built a rapport together already, and Ilgauskas ties it up. Chance of let's go Raptors. Gasol is leaking. And he slams it over Alonzo Mourning. Maybe 5 years ago, that would have been a swat. Ilgauskas again. Ilgauskas. Nicely done by Toronto that time. They're actually outbounding the Nets. One of the tallest teams in the league by 1. Gasol facing it. Gasol driving on Ilgauskas. A daunting task. Here comes Gasol. Gasol. Hook from the free throw line. He was looking for contact. Couldn't find it. Matt Barnes. Maybe could have gone up for 3. So that comes it back out to Kidd. Kidd. Too easy. Too easy for Jason Kidd. He's grabbing out. Now he's going to get Gasol. He loses Mourning. And the finger roll. Toronto has no fear of the Nets. Kidd and Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas, nicely done. Beautiful footwork by Big Z to tie it up again. Every time the Raptors seem like they're going to put this one away to get some momentum going, the Nets have answered. The defending champion looking to repeat this season, trying to peak just before the postseason. Here is Gasol for the win. No good. And the Nets do get the rebound. And enough time remaining on the clock that they could actually deliver a heartbreaker for the city of Toronto. And it is going to be Jason Kidd way downtown. We're headed to an extra period. Z easily wins the tip. Eddie House hits so many big shots for the Nets in the playoffs. Not that time. Brevin Knight speeding it up. Finds Alwell. He has done nothing on camera yet. Knight with the hesitation throws it away. Matt Barnes, well guarded by Outlaw. Keeping up with Barnes, gets the rebound. And a nice outlet pass. Brevin Knight. Pau Gasol. The Raptor offense has been Gasol, who throws it away again. This time it's Kidd. His jumper is off. So both teams have tossed up the bagel in the first minute of OT. Until then, with Lorenzen Wright leaking. Nice opening. Brevin Knight has had no answer to Jason Kidd, but that time he and Gasol converge to steal it. Raptors playing pesky defense. Gasol seemed like he merged with the floor. And the Raptors are going to pass it along to find Person with the Kobe pass from three. Pau Gasol puts the Raptors up by 4. Morgan is no shooter. So they go to Z again. Z has been so nice for New Jersey. Beautiful, soft touch. Brevin Knight too slow to get in the set. Outlaw gets a screen from Gasol. Outlaw drives. Outlaw really got tipped off, but the ball bounced its way to Gasol, who is starting to pick up steam for the Raptors. Barnes, no good. Rebound to Lorenzen Wright. Outlaw speeding it up. He'll find Person. Unfortunately, Person was a bit over the three-point line. Knight, though, is going to infiltrate. And is going to knock down the jumper. Brevin Knight had been shown up by Jason Kidd up to this point, but he hits the biggest shot in OT. Kidd and Z trying to restore order for the defending champ. They do just that. 4-point game. Brevin Knight. The Toronto offense has been all Pau Gasol. That time Person, no! A pure swish! Known as a three-point shooter, he has 19 after that two-pointer. Back to the same. Fittings in Iowa. Stolen! The Raptors. Great hands. Stingy defense from this young Toronto squad. Brevin Knight finds Gasol. Gasol over Didi. Pau Gasol has been hero. Has played the hero in OT. sending it back. The Raptors, with perhaps their biggest win of the season. Will this give them the momentum to return to their former 6-seed home and avoid the Nets in the first round? The Celtics put the finishing touches in an MVP level performance. 30-11. Alright, let's speed it up again. Let's skip a whole week. Wow, holy crap. Alright. Yeah, I think we're solidly a playoff team now. Barring a disaster. Okay. I don't think it's time to look at the standings yet, though. Ooh, okay. Okay. Big Iverson game. Big fourth quarter. Close to 50 wins. 5 days sub roamer. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that. Should probably switch to the Sonics. Just to make sure. Well, the Hornets have been an extremely annoying team. They've beaten some teams they have no business. No business of beating. The Lakers are going for 60 plus, man. Oh, the Sonics may be peaking at the right time too. What is this blowout? What is this? Holy crap. Alright, let's switch to the Sonics just so we're sure that we don't miss that game. There's another big Sonics game on this very day. Yeah. No? Okay. This is as prime time as you can get. Kobe and Shaq against LeBron. Let's get it. Superstars, superstars, superstars. All across the board in this game. Lakers up by 2. As LeBron James seems poised to make the playoffs in his first ever season. The Rook. He's going to get it at the three-point line. He's pinned on Shaquille O'Neal. No, that is Glenn Robinson. And LeBron is going to tie it up. Actually not. I think LeBron has the deeper team, actually. Funnily enough. Shaq gets doubled. He has Robinson at the three-point line. Decided to take it in. And he chose poorly. James against Robinson again. James steps back. Tries to bulldoze his way in. The big dog kept his composure. Find Shaq again. He's doubled. This time they do find Glenn Robinson. Who is tapped by Desmond Mason on the three. That's not what you want to see. LeBron looks frustrated. The big dog's been such a huge addition to the dynastic Lakers. 3 pure freebies. No, that was Glenn Robinson, not Robert Horry. Though I did sign Robert Horry back as the Lakers. LeBron could have gone all the way. Might have gotten too intimidated by Shaq. Instead threw it away. Yo, what up, Nas? Welcome to the stream, man. This is gonna be a fun one. We're going all the way. Robinson. Kept at bay by Brandary. Anthony Carter has to force one up. Could have easily been a foul again. But instead, Shaq with the putback. Easy. Sonics, the young Sonics falling apart against the championship proven team. James, LeBron James, banks it in. LeBron James keeps it a one possession game. But the lob to Shaq. Anthony Carter to Shaq. Shaq taunts the fans in Seattle. What an insane look over Calvin Booth. A reverse poster from Shaq. The reverse poster. The perfect connection from Anthony Carter, who has been an underrated addition to this revitalized Laker group. LBJ lost it to Glenn Robinson. Shaq. Terrific fake. And he gets to roll. Shaq has taken over. And LeBron's been left to stare at the potential disaster. Another steal. Here comes Kobe. Kobe Bryant all the way. That will do it. The Lakers are closing in on 60 wins after a disappointing 52 last year. Is this a revenge season for Kobe and Shaq? Will they not break up like they did in real life? Yeah, I think the Spurs have this. Alright. We're closing in on what we want. One win away from 50 for Memphis. Melo against Powell and Travis Outlaw. So these two teams are in that bubble of the lower Eastern seeds. It'll be very interesting to look in the final week how that's panning out. Western Conference Final rematch. I think the Lakers have swept the season series so far after being swept out of the playoffs by the Mavs. And wow, just dominant, man. Just dominant. Powell Blossom, absolutely, but also Travis Outlaw being good for whatever reason. It's helping them plenty. Can't forget Travis Outlaw, who's going to be all rookie first team for sure. Bucks have fallen off big time on this stream, but they look poised to beat the Knicks here, and they do. Raps Bulls rematch this time in Chicago. Raptors trying to take both games, but they're going to split them. This home and home series. have not watched a single second of Yao Ming all season. I don't think. Damn, his scoring has actually fallen. Everyone's scoring has fallen on the Rockets now. Wow, the Mavs are nearly 500. What the hell? I guess that's a product of just being older. Okay. Alright, here's what we've all been waiting for. But first, let's get past a few of these other games. See if we got a fun one here. Season Pistons. Yeah, I think the Pistons have it. Oh yeah, let's just get Braun versus Jordan. Braun v Mike round 2, this time in Seattle. It's gonna be another blowout. Let's see. And they both just have 20 points. Not really that exciting a Dawkins duel as it was the first time. Mike has 5 fouls. I'm not sure if we should try it, but LeBron has a triple-double. Sure. Why not? Yeah, there he is. He's still in the game. Alright. Round 2 of Goat v Goat. Goat Simulator. It's gonna be Desmond Mason though. Who does bro think he is? LeBron screens for Rashard Lewis. Everyone but LeBron is touching this. But Mike gets the steal. He is on the break. One more time.
Michael Jordan.
For posteriority. So Jordan has scored. Let's see if LeBron is going to be able to give us a moment here of his own. It's going to be Rashard Lewis for 3. Ball has not found LeBron. What a pitiful rebound differential. The Wizards are a very sad bunch. Gee, wow. He stepped into that with no hesitation. Hoping that there are no fouls, so Jordan doesn't sit, because I'm looking at the scores table and it seems like we're about to lose them real soon. And this is probably the last Jordan will ever see, actually, like, period. Not just Jordan v. Braun. And we're gonna try to look at his final game ever too, if that is any close. I'm gonna have him play the entire game. Whoever the final game is against. It's gonna be interesting if it's a playoff hopeful team. Just gonna hope for a vintage Mike performance there. Braun bulldozing against Mike. Trying to force his way in. Spins. A one-hander. This one definitely not as flashy as the first time. But both of them have scored on the other again. Here's Mike sizing up the kid. Mike. Wow! LeBron crushed the soul of the GOAT. Here is LeBron James rejecting Mike. Not this time. Say no to casinos, kids. The great new hope has taken apart the GOAT. Say no to George Gamble. Meanwhile, the Sonics just keep scoring that wheel every time down. Jordan finds Stackhouse. Some sad attempts by Washington. Rashard Lewis, the most casual layup I have ever seen in 2K. This is a 38-point blowout. Reminiscent of the first game between these two teams in the nation's capital. Stackhouse is going to step back and put it up, and it's going to be off. The difference in ease to which these two teams are scoring is just remarkable. Everything's so hard for Washington, while the Sonics are just so casual on offense every time, man. Juan Dixon has seen his role increase this year. Not a very good season for that to happen in, but that will do it. A 40-point spanking. So LeBron goes for a triple-double in his second and final matchup against Mike, who didn't have a bad game per se. He fouled a lot and was just his teammates being trash. Like 6 steals? That's pretty good. Let's see who the Wizards' final opponent is. It's the Celtics, hell yeah. Man, and look, I'm just gonna have Mike play every minute the rest of the way, not gonna lie. Let's just see what he does. Right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see if he can do some crazy shit these last few games. You know, just give us something for reminiscing. Okay, well this one was threatening to get close, but I never really felt it. Well, first game is not anything crazy. They're probably gonna lose this. Okay. I hope so. Just want some fun Mike stat lines. Wow, the Knicks being the Nets, definitely didn't see that coming. Right. Damn. Wire to wire. Damn. Damn. Oh. That looked like it was going to be worse. Oh, he's only had 23 both games since I put it on 40 minutes, 40 something minutes per game. All right. My Clips are a win away from 40. We have to overcome Sammy D and his 26 and 13. Sam Cassell leading the way for us, though he has 6 turnovers. I'd say we're kind of young Spurs because we go for team effort every time. We're a very well-rounded team. Let's see. Kamish is going to try not to be biased. He's going to be fading for a 3-pointer. Rebound Lamar Odom. The point forward. Go Clips go, says the crowd at Staples. A fan base re-energized. David Robinson, the brick house. And there's going to be Malik Rose all the way after the steal. Both teams with a foul to give, by the way. Now the inbound, Sam Cassell. Odom might have been leaking for three. Instead, it's going to be Cassell. Pure midi. What a valuable addition to this team he has been. TP steps back. Stolen by Odom. Clippers on the break. Young Keon Dooley. Finds young Josh Howard. One of the youngest teams in the league. Howard, Josh Howard. Insanely well defended. But the rebound, a powerful offensive board by the high-flying Elton Brand. He yams it on the stifling defense of the Spurs front court. Parker gets the screen, infiltrates. Parker finds Robinson. He may have gone for the jumper if he was younger. That time it is Manu Ginobili over Keon Dooley. Back and forth we go. Cassell skating. Finds Dooley. Mentor and mentee, Dooley went for the toughest shot of his career. That would have been a highlight for the ages, but it did not fall. The Clippers need this stop. It will be Duncan spinning, Duncan going at Elton Brand. And the Spurs. Yo, what up, Rui? Welcome. Wait, which Rui? From the Clippers inbound, down three. They have the shooters to make up this differential. But it might be Cassell skating and spinning and going at Parker. What was he doing? The Spurs. Major win on the road. Read the Samurai, nice. Are you in the Sim server? Right. Let's get to April.
Greetings, citizens
Mike with
of the
40.
universe.
Thank you for the follow. Where's my alert? Damn. One sec. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Lame-o Banana, aka Rui the Samurai, who I'm trying to remember where I know you're from. Yeah, I put the damn game window over the alert and I forgot to change. Damn. Okay. So final month of the regular season. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Oh, Legend of Himfi. Okay, okay. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you have a nice time on the stream. Hope you have fun. Hope you enjoy the commentary. Hope that the sim gives us playoffs to remember. What a massive win by the Grizzlies at home against the one-seeded Lakers. The Mavs seem to have fallen off of a cliff. Battle of LA here. Oh, I skipped it. Damn. And also we've started losing a lot. God damn it. Have Bucks and Bulls here. Could be fun. While the Bulls are taking control. Definitely not what I thought was going to happen. We are parked at 39 wins. This sucks, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. That sucks. Damn, and we have such a tough fucking schedule the rest of the way. Though in fairness, we're not getting over the 6th seed. Yeah, still in the offs. Man, I don't know. Yeah, every game is so unbalanced. No games here. Okay, final week. Final week. Let's see if we can get back to the win column. Oh, come on. Oh, we almost choked it. We almost choked it. 40 wins. That's so good, man. That's so good. Thank you. I love this team. Seems like the Lakers have started to chill a bit. And just as I say that, they just dominate the rest of the game. Okay. Well, Iverson 53. He has been insane. He has been insane. Well, he had 58 too earlier in the season. Give this man a team. Give this man a team. Oh my goodness. We are chokers. We are chokers. Holy crap. Another round of Lakers Grizzlies. That is a potential Western Conference final. This time it's the Lakers. Ooh! Oh man. Oh man, okay. I mean, I don't think that's enough time. But let's see. And Memphis has to foul. Kobe's headed to the stripe for his 30th and 31st point. Timeout Memphis to try and send this to overtime. I think that until the final day of the regular season, I would be okay finishing with this game. Now Memphis with Vince Carter. Oh, he stepped out of the three-point line. What was he doing? What was that? And that is over. This one is over. What was Vince doing that time? Stepped out of the three-point line. Yeah, I think I'm okay not jumping in any game until the last day of the regular season. But let's just simcast some of these, see how they go. Yeah, Iverson's come up big to end the season. Okay. We're probably gonna get blown out here. No, there is fight in the clip. Okay, okay. Let's go. Me and you, bro. Let's see. Alvin Williams is leading the way because Battier is having a tough one, and so is Vince. My defense, I'm so proud of it, man. Yeah, this team is gonna be good. Josh Howard to the line. Holy sheesh kebab. Oh my goodness. Shoe chokes. Flank Pantheon, Josh Howard. But good defense on the other end. There's a minute left in the shot. In the shot clock. No, in the game clock. What am I saying? There's a minute left in the game clock. Elton Brand gives Josh Howard the screen. Howard with a beautiful looking midi that just doesn't drop. But this is the guy that we want taking these shots. Oh, Shane Battier. Tendencies coming back to bite me in the ass. But we found Brand inside. We maybe headed to OT. I believe there isn't that much of a difference between shot and game clocks. No, absolutely not. Just a few tenths of a second. And it's Alvin Williams. Memphis is going to go for the final shot here. Battier or Vince, big shot takers. Will they be big shot makers? They have not been tonight. It'll be Alvin Williams. Oh my goodness! Alvin Williams! Alvin Williams! With the clutch jumper. Took charge as Vince and Battier have been told now the Clippers need to put some bullshit up. It'll be Keon doing. Not good enough. Oh my goodness. Alvin Williams breaks our back at the buzzer. Holy crap, bro. We do win 2 in a row and we will finish with a positive record. Massive, massive, massive. Oh my goodness. What a redemption season for my LA Clippers, dude. Alright, let's see if this final day has any remaining reverberations, you know? So there are 3 teams fighting for the 7 and 8 seeds in the West. The Wolves, the Kings, and the Mavs. It'll be very interesting to see. I think that Mike's final game is against the Mavs too. No, it's against the Celtics. Other than that, the seeds in the West are all decided. And out in the East, there's the Bulls, the Pacers, the Sixers, the Knicks, and the Celtics in the deadlock. All the playoff teams are decided, but the seeding is going to be interesting. The Bucks have clinched the number 1 seed. They have no games remaining. Very disappointing finish though for them because they were on pace to win 60 plus. The addition of John Stockton proved not to be fruitful at all. Alright, let's see how this final day of the regular season is going to go. The Sixers are going to easily dispatch the Atlanta Hawks. And they will finish with 44 wins. Iverson, another big game. Wow. Could have maybe gone for the quadruple double. Pistons Pacers to finish out the season. And the Pacers are going to finish over the Sixers with a massive win at home. The Pistons, after a disappointing start, are going to finish with a better record than they did last season. And here is Mike's final ever game. We're jumping into this one. And Mike hasn't really done much. Still hasn't done much. Yeah. But he's keeping it close. He's keeping it close against the Celtics. Let's go. Final game of Michael Jordan's career. This is where he dropped 60 plus in the playoffs where Larry Bird called him God disguised as Michael Jordan. He's had 19, 5, 5, and 4 steals tonight. Antoine Walker and Paul Pierce trying to lead the Celtics to not be the 8th seed in the East. I don't know if they have the tiebreaker over the Knicks, but I would have to imagine they do. This game is huge for the Celtics. And out on the side of the Wizards, it is this pride to get the dub for Michael. For Michael! For Michael! Said Paul Pierce inside. Easy score. Puts the Celts up by 5. Juan Dixon driving. Mike stationed in the corner. Larry Hughes. Tough attempt. Nowhere near close. Young Glover to Antoine Walker. Always so trigger happy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And Kwame Brown. Wow. A rare highlight from the 01 number 1 overall pick. A poster on Tony Battie. Young Glover, watched over by Mike. Pierce for 3, won't go. Rebound, Christian Laettner. Now Jordan. Wizards swinging the ball around, not giving Mike the shot attempts that we would imagine the fans came to see. And Stackhouse can't even score over Pierce. Kansas, let's go Celtics in the TD Garden. Walker, no good. Without Kwame Brown. Jordan. They find him for 3. Off the mark. Oh, that would have put a stamp in this game for sure. And tied it up. There seems to be no magic left on the GOAT's wand. He gets the rebound there though. Gallops the other way. To Larry Hughes. Back out Mike. Mike is going to get a very slow screen by Kwame Brown. And a pass. And the pick and roll. So Mike seems to be happy just playing a well-rounded affair tonight. Passing Kwame Brown the torch, surely. That is the next guy up. It's not LeBron, it's Kwame Brown, bro. Believe me. But Antoine Walker gliding inside, putting the Celtics back up by 3. Trying to send the GOAT home forever on a whimper. Wizards need overtime here if they want to win this for Mike. He steps back and gets it to go. Not over yet. Not over yet. Oh, he nearly stole it. Mike was so close to the steal. Said they had a foul to give. It'll be dealt. Quickly fouled. He delts first. Goes down. And the second. Automatic. Do we have another clutch Mike jumper in us? Do we have the much less dramatic version of the shot left in store? Later inbounds to Larry Hughes. Hughes fakes. Hughes fires. And that will do it. Michael Jordan's career is over in a very anticlimactic way. He played well though. Wasn't the scoring fest that we hoped for, 40, 50 points plus, but he was fine. He was fine, man. But with that, the Celtics might have avoided being the 8th seed and playing the Bucks. So the Grizzlies that were playing for nothing essentially. They were playing for nothing essentially are gonna lose to the Nuggets on the final night. The Nets are gonna park at 52 wins. It's the same amount that they had last season though. So don't count out the defending champs yet. Chicago, massive dub with 41 from Carmelo Anthony. Is that his career high? Yes. Carmelo puts up a career high to finish the season and clinch the Bulls a better record than both the Sixers and the Pacers. Wow. Unexpected. And the Wolves have probably clinched themselves a playoff spot with this dub. Maybe not. What if the Mavs and the Kings both win? Then things are going to get quite complicated. And indeed, Mavs blow out the Jazz. Oh, the Kings may be the odd team out because they have the 60-plus win number 1 seeded Lakers. Kings fighting till the bitter end though. And it will be the Kings to be kept out of the playoffs by the most dominant Laker team in this era. Golden State, I believe, equals their record from last season. LeBron's season closer against Portland, looking for the 46th win of the Seattle Sonics. They will do just that. And a final game of the season, Suns at Clippers. The LA Clippers with the easy win. That is it for the season. Shaq repeats as MVP. It wasn't looking likely to start things off, but 68 wins, I think it's tough to argue against that, man. Shaq with the 3rd MVP of his career. He's shooting up the GOAT ranks in this universe. LeBron wins Rookie of the Year, though it was tough competition this time around, man. Melo had the same record as he did and picked up in the second half of the season. Wade and Bosh had good individual numbers, but their teams weren't up to par, at least yet. 6th Man of the Year goes to Nick the Quick. D-Point to Ack. I think that is very apt. Look at that. 3.2 blocks for a small forward. And Most Improved Player goes to the Nuggets' Gilbert Arenas. The Nuggets look poised to becoming a playoff team next year. Phil Jackson wins Coach of the Year, and Off is going to repeat as Executive of the Year. So let's get down there and start posting about these awards. Oh my goodness, what? Please format. Yeah, thank you. I think this is the best that Shaq has ever been simmed in 2K 2. Like, not even close. Okay. Well, I just noticed. Every award was won by the West. Okay, that's interesting. Well, LeBron made All NBA first team as a rookie. That's insane. Holy. Now that's goat stuff. NBA second team is going to be J. Kidd, McGrady, Duncan, Nowitzki, Weber. Yeah, no, not really any surprises here. Uh, though LeBron making first team was a pretty big surprise. Not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna make like third. Yeah, this is about par for the course. Right. So all defensive first team: Kidd, Kobe, LeBron, and all defensive first team as well. Wow, he is on the go trajectory. And all defensive second team with Wade. Some wow, he actually averaged 2 blocks per game as a rookie. So he's on the come up for next year. Okay. Our rookie first team, as predicted, is the Big Four plus Travis Outlaw. And on the second team, we got Kamen, West, Ford, Howard, and Ridnour. Wow, look, Ridnour really flew under the radar. Though we really weren't looking out for Cavs games, so that's fair. Okay. Let's get this bread then. Let's get this bread. Final standings. Wow, the Bulls really rose up to the 4th seed. That's impressive on Melo's first season. But the Pacers are going to be a tough team to beat for them, for sure. And the Celtics, indeed, with that win over Mike, They rose up to the 7th seed, robbing us of the Battle of New York. Big downfall for Toronto. They were comfortably the 6th seed, but had a terrible second half of the season post All-Star break. The Cavs were better than I anticipated. Might be worth keeping a look for them next season. And the Lakers were top to bottom dominant this year. Leagues above everyone else. With 68 wins. The Grizzlies would have been the first seed in the East. But I think they will be very content with number 2 after missing the playoffs entirely last season. And LeBron's first ever playoff series is going to be against Tim Duncan and the Spurs. That is tough. I'm up against Alf to try and upset the Golden State Warriors. I think that Lucy's going to be really pissed that the Kings rose this far high, man. To a near playoff team. That's definitely not what she was looking for. Now 34-48 is a very rare record. I don't really see that often. So the Hornets are going to be the front runners for Dwight, which is very interesting. I don't like Dwight on that team because it's such a boring team right now. We also have to remember that the Bobcats are coming in. Alright, first round matchups. Number 1, Bucks. Tracy McGrady and gang against the New York Knicks. Big time. The Nets begin their championship defense against the team that took them to 7 games last playoffs. The Boston Celtics. Allen Iverson is going to try to do the impossible and carry his team over a defensive juggernaut Detroit Pistons, looking for revenge after being a first round out last year. Carmelo Anthony and the Chicago Bulls are going to host a playoff series against another returning playoff contender, the Indiana Pacers. And out in the West, the Lakers begin their quest for number 4 with Kobe and Shaq against Kevin Garnett and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Memphis, Vince Carter faces Dirk Nowitzki and the Mavericks, who had a very disappointing season, but they are a fake 7 seed, as dangerous a team as any. They went all the way to the finals and lost in 6 last year. Can they flip the switch? Golden State versus the Clippers. And the debut of LeBron James in the playoffs as he takes on the San Antonio Spurs. This is shaping out to be a crazy, crazy playoffs, bro. Wide open for sure. You gotta head to class. Oh man, that's fair. All right. Let's create a thread here. Okay, let's get started then. So the Sixers at Pistons, game 1. Let's see. We open the 04 playoffs on a absolute blowout. The defensive-minded Pistons explode for 130. Let's see how I did this format last year. Game 1, yeah, okay. All right, Chicago. Happier days in the United Center. Carmelo Anthony has led them back to glory. Can they defeat the veteran Pacers? Wow, the Pacers are going to blow them out. Okay, back to the West. Let's see. Okay. No jumps yet. No jumps yet. Only blowouts. Okay. jumps yet. Okay.
And off against Red. Miller, the pass to Randall. New York moving the ball around. Now here's Thomas. Pass to Houston. Thomas a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Houston can't get it to go.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And against Randolph. Red kicks to McGrady. To take the lead. And it's good on the way in. McGrady's got 38 points.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Here's Houston. And it misses. And the 3 misses. New York trailing. Miller outside. Now Thomas. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And here's a timeout now from George Karl. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. David West, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Richardson comes in for John Stockton. Anderson, he's checked in for New York. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in with what George Karl was saying to his team. He wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge the defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
Boy, that's a great job by Dampier. Just can't teach silence.
New York's gone 7 of 10 shooting for three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Releases from 15. Can't get it. New York's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Good with the steal. seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
The Knicks call time. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Houston, guarded by Red. No good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
He drills the three.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside? No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Now, here is Miller. Anderson outside. And again, another assist.
And he's in total control of the offense. What a game.
In fact, he's almost at the franchise record for assists in a playoff game.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. And that makes it a two-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quicker.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
Here's Houston. Launches it. And it doesn't go. And so the Bucks take the win. A pretty good field. Anthony. And he jams it in.
It already showing he's game for the bright lights. Look out for this young man, Anthony.
Now O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now Chinsey after the missed three by Carmelo. Here's O'Neal. Oh, the slam dunk.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. That doesn't go, and a chance, though, to take the lead. And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a three can tie it now.
Miller. And it's off. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Personal foul. The team
Right on the foot. Maybe with it. And get the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
Odom deciding where to go with it. To take the lead. It's off.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Timeout, Warriors. The Warriors making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Cassell's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Hey, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed the team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here is Bibby after the Clippers pick up 2. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Leaves it in off the window.
It's not complicated or tricky. Stojakovic can shoot the ball, and that's why you trust him to knock it down late.
Here's Cassell. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here is Bibby. 6 to shoot. Murphy, a screen on Cassell. From 17 feet away, and he drains the jam.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was wanting. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Los Angeles calling timeout. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cassell with the screen on Richardson. Misses the three. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And an And here is Ginobili. Now Pippen. Here's Robinson. And it's sent back by Waltz.
Boy, that was a demoralizing rejection right there. This is what happens when you challenge him at the basket.
James outside. Shot clock at 5. To take the lead. Robinson there for the rebound. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Lakerscord's a 3. Clean from outside.
Huge shot by Parker there at a moment when his team needed one.
Timeout called by Nate McMillan. He's going to
Yo,
take
what's
his
up?
chance to talk to his guy.
No one is really active in the chat, so I'm not really commenting anymore for now.
And Seattle
Till
also making
people
a change.
show up.
Barry's
Again.
checked in.
The Bucks are up 1-0. This is game 2 of the West. Spurs up 1
Hey
here.
guys, I was able
Bucks
to
are
hear
up 1.
Nate McMillan talk
It was
to
a
his
close
team
one
during
against the
break.
Knicks, though.
Now, he
Game 1.
talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but
Allen Houston went for 42, but McGrady had 43. So, yeah.
Prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Ginobili. Now here's Parker. Missed on the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's tipped. Stolen by Robinson. Parker outside. Shoots the 3. Not that time. It won't go. Celtics trail by 3. James in the post.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
Here's Ginobili. .41 seconds left in the 4th. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3.
Parker's a point guard who always probes and keeps constant pressure on the defense and finds the weaknesses and then exploits them.
And the first of 3, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss, but 2 more chances. He makes the second free throw, and that will put them up by 2. And so he ends up making 2 out of 3, and it's a 3-point game. And so the timeout taken by Nate McMillan here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And let's get your tip, guys. What's the strategy?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Always with the ball. James outside. Time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Seattle calls timeout. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbound.
Here's Thomas. Miller outside. Pass to Houston. Back to Miller. Thomas, a screen on Stockton. 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 15. The shot misses.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Strong move off the glass.
With the game as tight as it is, big points there.
Here's Houston. And it's sent back by Dampier.
Dampier can be a dynamic defender, disrupting with his size and length.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
Now Miller. Thomas sends a screen for Miller. Shoots. It's off target.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Got a piece of it. Thomas with the steal. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Houston. McGrady covering. Thomas a screen on McGrady. It misses. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Nails the jumper.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Anderson outside. And he misses the J. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
That shot, no good. Richardson against Randall.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Milwaukee making a switch. West is checked in. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
The Knicks call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the officials call for a 3-second violation.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
Now McGrady. He'll be trying to take as much time off as he can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. We got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And so pass to Girichek.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Mavericks making a switch here. Bradley's check in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Nash against Williams. Now here's Nash. Guarded close. Taken away by Williams. It's Vince Carter on the wing. Williams passes to Carter. The shot missing.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Pass to Nash. And here's Bell, defended by Carter. Here's Finley to take the lead. The three goes down.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Shane Battier is checked in for Memphis. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so here's Memphis, following the score by Dallas. Williams. And he misses the J. Mavericks leading by 4. Nash outside. Fires the 3. And it misses. Memphis has got the three-point shot on 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Carter. Another bucket. Wow.
And he's on a tear offensively, lighting up the scoreboard with a burst.
And how about this? He now holds the team's single-game record for postseason scoring.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Carter fires. Can't get it to go. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
That does not go. Dallas leading by 6. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
The fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Trailing here by 8. Carter down low, defended by Bell. Does not go in.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
A free pass leads him And stolen by Prince. Hamilton against McKee. Hamilton gets to Phillips. Ball movement by Detroit. Here's Howard. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now here's McKee. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when you're talking about a game down the stretch.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. To take the lead, here's Wallace, and the jam by Wallace.
Wallace, just a fighter. He puts his hard hat on and goes after it on the boards.
Here's Snow. Iverson outside. No good from outside. Snow against Phillips. Pass to Prince. Howard in the post. Buries it down low. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Phillips against Snow. Iverson right side. Shot clock at 6. Iverson sneaks his way inside.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
Hamilton the pass to Howard. Howard with a screen on Snow. And it's Howard finishing it off.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Snow. Allen Iverson on the wing. No good. Detroit leading by 4. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Snow. Iverson outside. Here's Snow. Just 5 on the clock. Jumper is off. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Howard in the post. No good there.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Iverson against Hamilton. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender and has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Now here is Hamilton. Rejected by Chris Billett.
Is there any better feeling than stuffing a shot near the hoop?
Outside Phillips. 5 on the clock. Wallace with a screen for Phillips. And there's the dunk.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
1:25 left in the 4th quarter. Iverson. That one misses. Detroit leading by 6. And here is Phillips. From outside, Iverson with the rebound. Philadelphia shooting 32% in the 4th, perhaps looking a bit tired. Shot from 16. It's deflected. And he commits the intentional foul. Deflects the pass. Puts one up from 19. That one goes. Count it. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
So for the Knicks, Thomas checked in for Olowokandi, and it's Anderson in for Carlos Delfino. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Quentin Richardson's checked in for John Stockton. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Here's Houston, guarded by Red. Puts one up from 19. Thomas. Not gonna go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
McGrady against him. The shot is good!
They've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Here's Houston. And here we go. Red heading to the hoop. And here are the Warriors now. Kirilenko the pass to Richardson. Pass to Bibby to take the lead. Lamar Odom pulls it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's Doolin. Odom finds Korver. Lock at 6. Now Doolin. Richardson cover. From 12 feet out. The rebound by McGlure. McGlure's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Richardson. 17-foot shot on the way. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Nice rebound and immediate putback by Kirilenko.
And Odom's got the ball here for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Stolen by Doolin. And here's the fast break. Carroll leading the way. No good from Brand.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Kirilenko kicks to Bibby. Stojakovic against Korver. The hustle points. Huge bucket.
And McGlure knows how to use his size on the glass. Outstanding work right there.
And Los Angeles calling timeout. Troy Murphy is checked in for McGlure. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The head coach of the Clippers had some harsh words for his team during the break. Told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. See how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here is Bibby. Now, here is Stojakovic.
Stojakovic so hard to defend because he's got a great touch and a huge frame.
And the first one drops.
Hey, I've said it before, it's worth repeating. You cannot underestimate the importance of free throws.
And both free throws good from Stojakovic.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Boy, he made a big effort to make sure they got it. A crucial bucket by Brand.
Howard against Stojakovic. Richardson with the screen on Odom. And down goes the three.
Caught the defense sleepy and sets up a wide open shot.
Here's Cassell. A huge two-handed swing.
Brand doesn't need much to get into a nice offensive rhythm. This guy's got a lot in his offensive back.
Maybe against Cassell. We've got 1:28 left in the game. Al Murphy. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Cassell against Bibby. And here is Howard. Brand, a screen on Stojakovic. Oh, the dunk!
And such a poised player. Brand knows how to deliver in the moment.
Stojakovic against Howard. On the wing, Stojakovic. That one is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lets it go from 14.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
because he loves to deliver in the big spots. These moments are just what Antoine Walker wants.
Outside kid. Now Davis. On the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Got it to go off the glass.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping.
The Celtics call time. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them to play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. It's Pierce with the drive. Does not go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look. Coaches preach the importance of unselfishness at all times. There, he gives the ball up for a better look.
Now here's Pierce. Fires from way outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Pierce. New Jersey leading by 4. It go! Oh, what a use of the baby hook!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target. And not sure they got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Now here's Pierce. The 8-footer. Oh, good on the layup.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up by 1 point.
Yeah, and Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position. Can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Nash is checked in. Now here is Carter.
and look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Oh, with a slam dunk.
There's no denying it. Carter is a guy you can trust to get it done in the biggest moments. Finds an angle of attack and goes right to it.
Now here's Nash. From deep. Doesn't get that one. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
There's the drive. Tipped.
A really smart defender. Battier positions himself really good there for the block.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Now Carter uncovered, and the shot goes in.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now here's Nash. Bell against Carter. Here's Nowitzki, just 4 to shoot. There's the shot. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. Now Carter, it's stolen by Bell. Nash right side. Nowitzki, jerk with the 3.
Hey, you got to know Nowitzki's looking to shoot in these situations. I mean, that's who he is. A big-time performer down the stretch.
Carter. There's another.
And how about the night he's had? That score now ties him for the single-game playoff high for this team.
He has been nothing short of amazing tonight, right? A legendary playoff performance from him. Now Finley. Shot clock at 5. That one is off.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And so here is Dallas. And they go to the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. But Grizzlies call timeout. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David O. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis is hit.
Okay, this ending doesn't deserve shitty-ass in-game commentary. Like, we may be about to have a game winner here. Okay, so Vince, Grizzlies, down 2. Presses right in on Roger Bell. Plays him nicely. Vince steps back. Vince tries again. Vince! Oh, you could have fouled. Didn't do it. The Mavericks. Get all the stops that they need to wait, and they will have a 3-1 series edge over the 2 seed. Mr. Tag inbounding. Grizzlies need something quick, real quick. Carter gets them just that. The 3-pointer. 1-point game. Might have come a possession too late for Memphis. But this one is not over. It's not over. The quick foul. The Grizzlies are going to have 4.4 on the clock to run down the court and try to send us to OT. Steve Nash is automatic at the stripe. We have seen him miss before though. He's missing the second. The wise move. Oh, the Grizzlies had a timeout remaining. A 20-second timeout. And they just lost Alvin Williams, their floor general, their veteran. Even if this goes to OT, will they be able to execute then? Carter! Same spot, different result. The Mavericks stomping on the heart of the 2 seed, trying to make it back to the finals after a disappointing season. Well, so here's the situation. There is only one series that is tied now. The rest is all up for elimination. That is kind of sad. I thought it was going to be closer, but I suppose that we're going to get some more evenly matched series after this round. We'll see. Hmm.
Covington with it. Outside, O'Neal. Artest with the screen on Anthony. Here's O'Neal. Sinks that one from the post. O'Neal's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's a big bucket for O'Neal. He understands his team looks for him to come up when it matters most.
And so the timeout called here by Bill Cartwright. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Marshall is checked in for the Bulls. Williams comes in for Rose. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Bill Cartwright was going over with his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. See if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's O'Neal. Following the score by Jamal Crawford. Here's Miller. Now Tinsley. 5 to shoot. Now Miller. Puts up the three. The three goes down.
And they need this one, so he really steps up and delivers.
Artest against Anthony. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And already showing he's game for the bright lights. Look out for this young man, Anthony.
Artest on the way. Covered by Anthony.
You can see it in his eyes. He is in the zone tonight, scoring with ease.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth. Left side, Williams. Now Anthony. 16 feet away. Now Williams. Anthony looking it over. All right, here's Williams. Outside Anthony. Beyond the arc. Buries the deep ball.
This is what happens when you allow Carmelo Anthony to heat up.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Now O'Neal. That one misses. No luck that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Ooh, it hurts. 6 feet out. That one is good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And so the timeout called here by Bill Cartwright. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Anthony. Miller there for the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
It's showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Now Williams going by.
Yo, Hemifer, what's up? Welcome back. I've not been commenting for a while because there's a lot of background noise currently in my house, and also not a lot of people were around. But yeah, well, the Knicks were really close to coming back 3-0. Ooh, no, yeah, okay. Wow, that was close to being very humiliating, man. Ugh. But a big game 7. That was close. That was close. The Knicks forced the game 7 after being down 3-0, but no dice. Alright, yeah, game 7 for you. Do you want to do anything about it? Let's see. Should probably remove Jason Collier minutes. Earl Watson's been shit for you in the playoffs, so I'm gonna remove that for you. Collier's minutes 12, and yeah. I guess you would want to increase Vince's and Battier's, right? Okay. Mike, what? Nash Alvin, yeah. Wait, no, Battier Nash. What? Okay, Battier Nash. Alvin on Finley. And Swift on Dirk. Smother and the Nyball. Okay. So the final game of the first round. Memphis and Dallas. Great start for the Grizzlies. Oh. Both game 7s be blowouts, indeed so. A disappointing season for the Dallas Mavericks sees them blow a 3-1 lead as Vince Carter goes for a triple-double. Okay, so we got Bucks and Pacers. The Nets and Pistons. That is going to be a defensive-minded series, AF there, I would imagine. Out in the West, it's Lakers Spurs again. Near sweep last year from the Lakers. And Memphis Golden State. Okay. The fuck? Alright. This is gonna be fun. Warriors Grizzlies is the first game, so the Grizzlies just off of their huge comeback have to go right back and open the series against the Warriors, and the Grizzlies are not playing around. Holy guacamole, on a freaking Wednesday. Wait, it is a Thursday. Yes. It's not Wednesday. Holy guacamole, on a freaking Thursday. Wow, absolute embarrassment that time. No, I simulated. Okay. Close. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah. Alright. Lakers Spurs. Spurs come out of the gates hot, but the Lakers massive second and third quarters. And Spurs make it close, but Shaq, holy heaven. Okay, Bucks Spacers. See, Bucks nearly lost to the A seed after being up 3-0. That was kind of embarrassing. Let's see if they're gonna pick up the slack here. They do win game 1, 89, 106. Alright, no surprises yet. See if the Grizzlies can keep on dominating the Golden State Warriors. Wow, was it a question of matchups? Why the Grizzlies were struggling so much against Dallas? Because it's not showing at all against the Warriors here. Fuck, one sec. Oh my god, what the hell? Vancouver. Alright. Let's see. Alright, back and forth. Pistons gonna deal the defending champs their first L of the postseason. So now it's a best of 5. Okay. Wow, the Bucks are not playing around. Bucks and Grizzlies, quick turnarounds from round one, and they're just not playing around. They don't want to get in the situations they were in the first round again. This could be a very non-dramatic second round. Wow, Brad Miller only had 2 points, and Reggie only 6. The Bucks really went hard at them. All right, series shifts to Oakland. The Warriors get their lick in the series. No, wow, holy cow! Now the Grizzlies are on fire. Okay. Back to the Palace. Damn. Okay. Back to Indianapolis. Ooh, oh. 2 potential sweeps in the West and 2 ones in the East. And the Grizzlies seem poised to complete the sweep of the Warriors, which they will. Wow. That is 7 straight and the first ever Western Conference Finals in Grizzlies franchise history, like 9 years before they actually got there. And the Pistons are going to tie up the series against the Nets. And I don't think we've jumped yet in the second round. Pretty sure. Lakers are also going to sweep the Spurs, so no drama at all. On the West, it's going to be Lakers and Grizz. Okay. Now East. I think the Pacers are going to tie it because, yeah. Pistons ball game in the East, and the Pistons coming up big to start Game 5. Oh, but then it's gonna be a tie ball game with 2:23 left, and I have to have dinner, so that's perfect. I can finally stop and eat here, and Kevin Harlan's gonna lead you all through this game.
Outside Kidd. To take the lead, and down goes the layup.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Martin stepped in for the Nets. Davis comes in for Eddie House. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And he misses the J.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Outside Kidd. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Hamilton with it. Prince outside. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the three. Hamilton against Davis. Another chance here. That does not go. New Jersey has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Kidd against Phillips. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Hamilton outside. Davis pulls it down.
Wow, what a rough second half for basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for Hamilton. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Well, this one is winding down. New Jersey can watch the clock run out. Here's Kidd. And so it's New Jersey with the win. This was a pivotal game in the series so far, and they were able to keep their head. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Here's Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, what a finish!
I'm not sure they expected Wallace to make that hoop, but Ben being fearless doesn't get phased in the big moment.
And so Byron Scott decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for New Jersey. Martin comes in for Mourning. Davis is subbed in for Eddie House. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Byron Scott during the break with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Evan?
Thank you, David. Davis. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
Not shying away from the moment, coming up in a big way.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Phillips. Now here's Hamilton. Leaves it in off the window.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Does not go in.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Prince looking around. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And it's clear that Phillips is a gamer of gamers. This guy loves having the ball in these situations.
Now here's Kidd. Ogauskas in the post. Ball is covering. Oh, good on the layup. Detroit leading by 3. 1:03 left to play in the final quarter. Howard in the post. He's against Martin. Oh, good on the layup. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Nets. Kidd against Howard. Barnes fires. The 3 is off.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Howard with his screen on Kidd. For 3, it's cold.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you got to treat every possession.
Tayshaun Prince, bro. Tayshaun fucking Prince. Insane. Wow. Yeah, this one is all but over. We will have a game 7, baby. Game 7. Game 7. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Commentator's curse. Nah, it's over. It's over. No, it's not. Damn. Damn. The Nets are cockroaches, bro. They will not go away. Pistons need one more stop. Oh, Ricky Davis could have gone for 3. Instead, it's Jason Kidd. That's still a good option, but Pistons smothering defense late, stifling. We are headed to a winner-take-all game 7. The winner will head to the Eastern Conference Finals. Remember, the Pistons actually won more games than the Nets did. The Bucks seem poised not to allow the Pacers to force their own game 7. Late rally, but yes, the Bucks are headed back to the Eastern Conference Finals. We will have one game 7 between the Nets and the Pistons, and the Pistons seem to be dominating it Oh, if this is close. With like 5-ish minutes. Nah, it's not close enough. Oh, now it is. Damn. Damn. What a fourth quarter from the Pistons. They've made it close. It's a game 7, baby. I see lots of turnovers from Detroit's side. And Rip Hamilton has fouled out. Ricky Davis and Kenyon Martin are close to doing so for the Nets, so this can get ugly in a hurry. Let's see. Kmart has 5 fouls and he has the ball. This is a kid. The Pistons undermanned in this game 7. They pulled this off. It's going to be a miracle. It's going to be a story for the ages. Ricky Davis, what was that move? Pull back, but it's stopped by Tayshaun Prince and snatch. Prince cannot run a fast break. He gets stopped by Davis. Chauncey trying to infiltrate, getting stopped by Kidd. No help at all. Ilgauskas. Series of moves on Wallace, who stops him dead in his tracks. Pistons need a set here. Oh, they like the matchup of Juwan Howard and Kidd. Howard faces him. Howard. Oh my goodness! How did he miss that? They would have cut it to a 1-point game. It might have been a costly miss. Indeed. 4-point swing. 5-point game. This is need to score in a hurry. And they will get it from Juwan Howard. Is it too little, too late though? More than enough time, but the Pistons are not known for their offensive firepower. They'll likely need a 3. Color me surprised if they win this game without a 3-pointer. It is trying to find Ilgauskas, but that's probably not the wisest move. Pistons play Kidd really nicely. Matt Barnes, a 3 to put the game away. He misses. Tayshaun Prince on the break. Has Heinrich wide open. Derek, he missed it. He missed it. Pistons need a stop now. In the worst way. Pistons have gotten 2 wide open looks and just whipped on them. They need some more offensive talent next season for sure. Z is going to send the Nets to the Eastern Conference Finals. Why was Ben Wallace not in the matchup? Why? Costly mistake after costly mistake by the Pistons. Seems like they are going to fall to the defending champion. Kirk Heinrich's 3 is off. That will do it. A close win. The Nets were this close to being sent home in the semis, but now we have the conference finals, both top 2 seeds are meeting in West and East. Let's see how this goes. And yeah, I know that I stopped updating the damn thread, but what can you do? I want to speed up the stream, and then I'll regather the results after we're done. Wow. Ooh. What is this? Jesus Christ, this damn glitch, dude. What the hell? That is so ugly and it's so distracting. Such a shame. But in any event, Kobe Bryant cuts the Grizzly lead to just one. Memphis trying to win their 8th game in a row in these playoffs. Vince Carter inside, easy score. The Lakers were swept out of the Western Conference Finals last year. But Memphis' momentum propelled them towards doing the same to the 68-win Lakers. The dominant Lakers. Showing why they won 68 games, but they need stops. They need stops, and they will get that. Travis Hayes with the board. It's 4 on 5 with the advantage. Lakers. Kobe Bryant from downtown. And the Lakers go up by 2. Alvin Williams lands the rock, finds Battier to the answer. Oh, Shane Battier from the 3. A shootout at Staples. Stolen by Jerome Williams. Here comes Battier. On the break, on the move, on the lay-in. We need overtime. I want overtime so bad, bro. The Grizzlies poised to steal game 1 in LA. .29 seconds left. Kobe finds Shaq. Against Greg Oster tag, and Oster tag blocked Shaq. Don't be fooled by his appearance. Don't judge a book by its cover. But Alvin Williams goes 1 for 2. It is a 4-point game. Anthony Carter leads the break. Anthony Carter. They're going to go for Kobe. Kobe's 3. In and out. That will do it. The Grizzlies steal one. Even with 40 from Shaq, there is 41 from VC. And both 1 seeds drop their game 1s. McGrady and the Bucks trying to even up against the defending champion Nets, and they will do that. Now the Lakers and Grizzlies back up in game 2. Wow, okay. Let's see here. Is there someone being asked? Let's shorten up the rotation. Just to make sure that both teams are fair. Or at the fair, point. I should probably give more to Jarvis Hayes. Alright. Nets Bucks game 3. Huge second half from the Bucks. Lakers not trying to be swept out of the Western Conference Finals 2 years in a row, especially as they won 68 games. But oh my goodness. Holy moly, dude. Okay. Crazy. And we're getting no jumps either. Wow, is this what breaks up Kobe and Shaq? This is what breaks up Kobe and Shaq. That's crazy. Swept out of the conference finals 2 years in a row. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now the Bucks are going ham on the Nets. Oh my goodness. It's going to be the Cousins in the finals. It's going to be T-Mac against Vince. Yeah. Yeah. T-Mac against Vince in the finals. Oh my goodness. T-Mac versus Vince in the finals. That is insane. Okay. Both teams had equal records, but it seems that we are going to open in Memphis. And yeah. Let's see. Grizzlies are in the finals. That is a nice logo. I think this is their last year with this logo too. They find Dampier inside the box. Love going to Dampier late. He's been low-key a sim goat. Dampier's so good for a middling center.
Substitution on the court. Two minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Battier is gonna fade and fire, and nailed the three! Oh my lordy! Shane Battier has come alive in the playoffs. McGrady gets it from West. McGrady, free throw line jumper is off. The Grizzlies were this close to being packed in the first round in 5. So here they are just about to take a 1-0 lead in the finals by winning their 12th game in a row in these playoffs. Talk about peaking at the right time. There's no better example than that. Then Richardson finds McGrady. McGrady in the corner for 3. Get it out. Rebound to Stromal Swift. But the steal by Quentin Richardson. Richardson fakes. Richardson regathers. Finds Red. Red. In and out. But David West, the rookie. Offensive board and put back. We are in for a dramatic finish. Carter gets in front of Red. Carter bulldozes his way in, but misses. Only a 1 point something differential. Shot clock and game clock. Dampier fouled. Hacked by Swift. Derek Dampier has the chance to put the Bucks on top. He will nail the first. Second free throw is off. Rebound also tag. Grizzlies have a chance to win game 1 at the buzzer. Carter sized up by Red. Let's go Grizzlies, chant defense. Carter thought about driving, now he does. He drives, and it goes strong! They score! That's a man's jam! Puts the Grizzlies on his back with a sim goat moment. But the Bucks have more than enough time to win this. They will go to McGrady for a win! It's off! And the Grizzlies win their 12th straight. What a crazy game winner. The Grizzlies have been so dominant since the first round. That will stay. No! Bucks comeback. Another close game. We never get close games in the finals. Now we got 2 in a row. McGrady with 29. Carter for going for 33. Grizzlies ball. They can go up 2-0. They can hold on. Carter. Defended by Red. The Grizzlies try to go fancy with it. The Bucks steal. And they're on the break, on the move. Marco Jaric. Slow with it. Trying to find. Brady's not on the floor. Jaric is going to put up the tough three-pointer and miss. And there will be Giracek. Giracek the long two. No! The corner! Slams it home. Vince Carter has been a hero. McGrady is back in the game, trying to answer. He pulls up for three. Yes, sir! Tracy McGrady. Milwaukee will need him to be the McGreatest. Carter to answer his cousin. Doubled. Passes it out to Stromile Swift. Swift. A beautiful fake. A beautiful spin. A bunker. Swift has emerged as a second star for Memphis. McGrady back on the offensive. McGrady's pins. McGrady finds David West. West wanted the foul on Battier. Didn't get it. Battier is going to pull up for three. That would have put the game away, undoubtedly. Bold move, but a miss. A swing and a miss. McGrady has Swift on him. McGrady, a year and one. And the fourth personal on Swift. If this heads to OT, that's something to keep an eye on. McGrady. Cuts it to one. Carter goes all the way! All the way! They score! And here's McGrady. Back out. Finds Quentin Richardson for three! Oh, it's in and out! It's in and out! Grizzlies moving fast. As fast as they can. Carter moving off ball. But it is Battier. Carter gets the screen from Ostertag. Carter finds Ostertag. There's a mouse in the house! There is a mouse in the house! Greg Ostertag heroics! What is my life? What is my life, brother? It's a 5-point game. Bucks need a quick bucket here. 3 or 2, doesn't matter, just a quick bucket. McGrady's gonna step back, put up a three. Oh no! And the Grizzlies have won 13 in a row. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness, Bucks trying to get a scratch in this series. Will the Grizzlies seriously sweep their way to the playoffs after the first round? Wow, they might. They actually might. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy. This is over. It's not. It is. It is. Holy. This is over. The Grizzlies really won 15 straight games after being down 3-1. Congratulations to a 12 and the Bucks. Wow, that has got to be the craziest comeback in playoff history. Like, game or real life or any kind of. It's crazy. They just caught fire at the exact right time. We will watch the garbage squads do their thing. Bradley Center is radio silent. Shocking scene. A shocking scene indeed. The Memphis Grizzlies are NBA champions in their first ever playoff appearance. The Grizzlies win it all. In one of the more dominant comeback performances there have ever been. They were down 3-1 in the first round and proceeded not to lose a single game the rest of the way. An unbelievable run to the trophy. So to start off the sim, we get 2 straight years of 2 teams that have never won a title in real life winning it all. First the Nets, and now the Grizzlies. What an unpredictable start to the sim. Vince Carter, a deserved Finals MVP, as the Grizzlies sweep the Milwaukee Bucks. Vince Carter rewrites his career trajectory. Vince averaged 34, 5, and 6 with 2 blocks per game, 61% from the field. That's so crazy, man. Holy. Okay. Yeah, I will get the other results after. So Stockton retires. This guy retires. Pep and Jordan predictably both retire. Is there anyone who didn't retire in real life around this time? Mutombo, he should go another year, I would say. Reggie Miller goes another year too. As for the rest, I'm fine with everyone going. So Don Nelson retires? I don't think so. But Tony Brown, yeah. Because Don Nelson goes to like 07. The Charlotte Bobcats are added as an expansion team. New logo for Memphis, the champs. New logo for the Jazz. New everything for the Blazers. Okay. So the Bobcats are now part of the league. And we head to the draft lottery with really nothing that crazy here. Just hope that it's not the Hornets getting Dwight. Imagine Yao with Dwight though. Oh, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Alright. Let's see. See what we got here. Where's the server? Photos. All right. Alright, no surprises yet. Supposed to clips and manage to go for it. Go for it. I don't mind. A lot of AI teams in this lottery, by the way. Alright. Trig gets the 5th pick. That's so sad. No Dwight for Trig to come back from Michael. Bobcats get 4th. So no surprises at all. Okay, Bobcats get the 4th pick. Miami gets stirred again. So it's down to the Rockets and the Hornets. Please don't be the Hornets. Holy crap. Ah, that's so lame. Dwight is going to such a lame team, bro. That's... Agua doesn't really care about building this at all. Wow, this was a... not just a boring team for Dwight, but a boring lottery. Like, nothing changed. Fuck me. Alright, so yeah, take the sprint please, because yeah, nothing really that interesting. But this is a deeper draft outside of the top players though, so it's gonna be interesting. Okay, let's see. Expansion. Yeah, there is the expansion draft too. Let's see. The Sixers would 1,000% protect Quentin Ross over this guy. Yeah, sounds good for the Bucks. Sounds good for the Bulls. Sounds good for the Cavs. Sounds good for the Celtics. Okay, now this is me. Let's see. No, you can take Sam Cassell. I don't care. I want Keon Dooley back. Alright, you're here. Is this fine for you? Or do you want to protect Earl Watson? Why, you can protect Earl Watson. What? What? Oh, it doesn't stop you. Okay. Yeah. Is this correct, or do you want to protect Earl Watson over another guy? A12? Where are you at? A12. Where are you at, bro? Is this your are these your protected players? Or do you want to protect Earl Watson over someone else? Yeah, he is. So he's not here. These are your guys that are still under contract. You got to keep one unprotected. I think. Okay. Sounds good for the Hawks. Sounds good for the Heat. Sounds good for the Hornets. Sounds good for the Jazz. They would. No, this contract is ass. I think this is chill for the Kings. I think this is good for the Knicks. I don't know. I don't know if they would rather keep Shannon Anderson. Yeah, I don't know. That one is a coin toss. It's a little delayed. What is a little delayed? I think this makes sense for the Lakers. Okay, so they would probably keep Jock Vaughn over this guy. Well, he was trying to get rid of Nick, right? He was trying to get rid of Nick any which way. Ronald Dupree is young. There is Nahara. Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone for him to keep over Nick, though. Yeah. Okay. No, they would never leave Reggie Miller unprotected, but guess Travis Hansen is gone then. Wow. This is about to be a very interesting expansion draft. What? Wait, why can't I? Because the Suns are AI. Ah, that's so stupid. They're really gonna keep the big ass penny contract. Whatever. I think the Sonics would rather keep the better deal. Oh, Lauren Woods is younger. Yeah, this makes sense. And the Warriors, I suppose this makes sense too. Yeah. Okay. Expansion draft time. Let's see. Yeah, I just gave up Sam Cassell. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Let's finish this off then. Wait, seriously? Oh my goodness. Did it undo the fucking draft? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What were the things I changed? Fuck off, shoot guy. Fuck off, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I can't change this. To Pinko. Woods. Yeah, I think. Yeah, playoffs are over. I gotta take control of the Bobcats and pick for them again. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so Grizzlies won. So they picked Cassell. Then Chris Whitney. Man, I'm not gonna go in order. I'm just gonna pick everyone that they picked. Sundove and DB and who else did they pick? What? Who else did they pick? Ooh, whoa. Oh, fuck off. Where's the Sixers guy here? I'm just gonna trade them, that's fine. And who else? They picked a guy from the Wolves. Wait. Mark Jackson should be here then. Where's Mark Jackson? There he is. Oh, that's it, yeah. What? But Quentin Ross is a rookie, Chuke. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? I'll trade them after the season starts. God damn it. Okay. I'll force a trade after the season starts. That will do it now. We just gotta wait 1,000 years for Agua to pick now, and it's gonna be Dwight Howard. Obviously. Yeah, the Grizzlies were down 3-1 in the first round, and then they came back and never lost a game the rest of the way. It was crazy. Swept the Lakers out of the conference finals again. Which one is this though? Oh, the sub, okay. This is Okay. Let me close this then so people have a VOD. I thought of doing the Suns rebuild. I might still do it, but just give me a little time so I can drink some water, eat something. But thank you guys for sticking around. It was a turbulent stream, not in terms of quality of the streaming itself, just fucking NFL, dude. No one is around to watch these anymore, so I just why should I be losing my mind over games when there's no one watching? And my sister is also sleeping, so I can't really be as excitable as I want to be. So just a lot of factors working against me, counting most of the way here. It was a fun playoffs though. Kind of disappointing at the end. Like it was more exciting to start than to finish. Not that the Grizzlies didn't deserve it, but I wanted some closer series, you know? They were too dominant at the end there. Everyone's celebrating Dodgers win. Okay. Yeah. People there are obsessed with the Dodgers. I don't like baseball. Okay, I'm gonna close the stream so people have the VOD. And I may come back with the Suns rebuild. I may come back with something else. We'll see. Need to charge the controller a bit too. Thank you guys. Peace.